Hey everybody, it's Ground Specialist here. So we're back in New World. It is a cold and cloudy Monday. Um, so over the weekend, we're doing some work and getting some stuff onto the auction house to work towards um, building up our finances to get ready for higher grade furnishing. We are working towards getting ourselves to engineering 150 so we can make our orichalcum tools to make farming a little bit faster. So, with that said, uh, as far as finances go, went ahead and made some pretty good sales on the trade market. I still have some big items on there that haven't sold yet. Um, but we're sitting at 36.92 right now. After spending quite a bit on flux and some other refining mats, we'd probably be closer to almost 6K without buying those. But it did help us a good amount with leveling. We're at so we got our first up to 63. Got our engineering up to 124. Uh, that's those are the big ones. Arcane has been just kind of getting there passively through making essences, jewel crafting. I did some work on that, but it's it looks like it's going up and down. It looks like as soon as people started selling a lot of jewel crafting stuff, a lot of other people have decided to start putting stuff in the market. So I've kind of slowed down on jewel crafting. As soon as it goes back up, I'll go back to making more of it. Plus, I need time to gather enough motes and essences to keep refining gems. And the last few gems I put into my armor. So, with that said, I think the game plan today is I still feel like getting those orichalcum tools is going to be beneficial for us. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to check on the trade market and see what we can get sandpaper for. Refining mats are pretty expensive right now. I'm assuming that's because everyone bought out a lot of them over the weekend. So what I want to do with that is if they are expensive right now, I'm not going to worry about buying them. I'm going to wait till they get lower in price. We're almost at Azoth cap, so we can also travel to other trade markets. That is something they're changing in, I guess, the PTR. They're going to get a universal trading system, which is kind of nice. But I get it. There probably were some, you know, restrictions as far as development to get that going right away, especially with some of the issues they had with the trade market. But I think this will be a nice change when they bring it here. But for right now, we'll use our Azoth to travel around trying to find the best deals. If we can get enough sandpaper, we're gonna go do some wordwood farming. We have quite a bit of lumber, so we did a lot with the refinement of getting timber and then aged wood, turning it into lumber. So we did have pretty good progress with that. But we are out of sandpaper, so let's look at so course is selling for across all settlements. Sort by price. That guy's nuts. Under 20 gold. 1 gold for that. Fine sandpaper. We got some that are under a gold. Not a lot though. Yeah, I'm not overly impressed. that's even a cent cheaper and in higher quantity because we have a lot more people uh, out there getting that kind of stuff. I think that's the move, though. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Windsor. We're gonna pick up at least the 487, if not all of these, while they're cheap. I'll see. I don't want to blow all the money, but at the same time, that's at least as far as I've seen on the server, that's pretty cheap for Obsidian Sandpaper. I think it would be cheaper when they do the realm merger, and there's a lot of people running those gear score runs or running through those elite zones and running those max level dungeons, because we'll see a lot more people getting access to those in quantities they don't really care about at the moment. But for right now, because of what we're trying to do, we're trying to get our stuff situated before they do that, so that we can be one of the top top producers in the market when they do the merger, for all those people who haven't leveled their stuff. So that's gonna be 530. That's not bad. I'm gonna go ahead. What? Coin transferal disabled. Well, it looks like they've disabled trading for right now. For whatever reason, this has been a thing they do. I'm gonna see if it's just a glitch or temporary or what, but kind of need them to not do this right now. All right. Well, okay. Well, we're gonna go up and get the word wood, and we're gonna assume. They're gonna drop it. I gotta be honest, everybody. This is one of the few things that does really frustrate me right now about the game. I know they're working really hard, but man, you already have us farming till we're blue in the face. Like, it's literally 90% of the game content, and you've literally restricted gold generation to selling it on the auction house or scrapping it for fractions of a coin. Sometimes some of them don't even really give you coin, they just give you repair parts. When your whole game centers around your trade market, you probably need to make sure on, like, before you release it, that is the only thing that needs to be 100% working all the time. That's just really frustrating, because it's one of those things, like, this whole game centers around crafting, and like, there's a good chance that's going to be still on there, but if they fix it and someone else finds it, and I happen to be out farming when the transferal system is working again, I just missed out on saving money on buying sandpaper, and just made my crafting that much harder for something that really isn't my problem. Yeah, definitely one of my pet peeves about this game, and I'm not shy to admit that. It's an unnecessary problem. Like, as I said, I get it. It's a big game, lot going on, but man, you're telling me you have, like, World of Warcraft, for instance, you can buy refining mats. Yes, it sucks that you have to buy it, but I mean, at least it's a set price. You know how much. You're not like on the market like, oh man, I wonder if I can afford refining mats today, or restricted by what's available on the market. Just rough. So we're gonna go out here and assume that we're gonna be able to pick up all of those goodies for a fair price, because I'm not gonna spend extra gold that I worked really hard to farm and spend extra because the developers shut down the market. Just not. It is one of the. It's just, man. It's hard. It's hard to see. It can be a little demoralizing sometimes when they do that. I gotta be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna let that go for right now. It is what it is. And we're gonna just hope for the best. Farm this Wordwood. I think we can make about 300 planks with the amount of lumber I have, so we'll probably, yeah, we'll probably go ahead and get a nice bulk of stuff going on with Wordwood. We may we may spend the extra A's off to transport our Wordwood to Ebon Scale Reach. I don't like storing it there. I don't like storing it somewhere else because we have a lot going on Everfall. That is where we're crafting most of the time. However, every time I put it on the trade market, even if I put it for a little higher than the market value, my Wordwood sells out. Kind of need it not to sell out this time because then I have to go farm this again while I go farm for more green wood and more aged wood. And I don't want to do that again. Not that I'm upset about making gold. What's this about? Good on that. Yeah. So sorry. Saw legendary. It's like ooh shiny. Yeah, so I put 9,000 up there. I needed a lot of gold, but like by the time I farmed enough of the lumber through the multiple refining processes, I literally had it and I watched it sell, and I made good gold on it, and I was happy about it. But I needed not not to do that. Was it? Farmed some Wordwood Friday, and as soon as I got out of the was it the war or dungeon? I don't remember what I was doing. I got out. I was about to pull it off the market because I was ready to finally refine the Wordwood I'd farmed during our stream last time, and so I could get some planks together and we could do some engineering stuff. And sure enough, they bought all 5,000 just right off the rip, and I'm like, I literally just saw the notification drop as soon as I loaded into the town, and I was like, that's fair. So I think this time we're going to take extra precaution since we're okay on gold right now. I'm not, some of those streamers have 90k gold, and I'm not entirely certain that they generated that without using some of the hack mechanics of some of the trade market bugs, but they may have just done Outpost Rush till they were blue in the face and been involved in all the wars. So, not saying they're guilty, I'm just saying I'm not sure all profits were generated in a legal manner, but gold generation is not as hard as some people make it sound on here. It's definitely about just being smart with the decision, thinking about how much money you're going to generate. Like I don't mind paying up to a gold for sandpaper, resisting sandpaper, for the simple fact that I know in worst case scenario, even if I don't have any of the other mats, I can sell Wordwood planks for last time I was able to undercut by a gold and sell it for like 5.5 gold. So I'm making plenty of gold per word with plank in that scenario, that it's worth me spending a gold to make to use the refining, even if I have to refine it through refine the lumber and then the wordwood planks. I'm still making plenty. So, you know, some people will take advantage of the market, and you know, if I've seen people try to sell refining mats. Like when I saw those ones for like 250 or 280, they'll never get me to buy it for that ever. Because at that point, I'm losing money by the time I try to make wordwood planks if I want to sell them. So yeah, I'm not about that life. So yeah, so hopefully they'll enable the trade market here soon. We'll be able to get all those for gold. I probably will end up spending like 800 or 900 gold on that, but we'll have enough sandpaper to take us quite a ways. And I think we're still going to level engineering using wordwood as our primary region. I really don't want to use star metal and go through a lot. Flux is really expensive right now for whatever reason. I got a good quantity of obsidian flux the last gear score run I did out in Shattered Mountain. There were even people in a group that were saying like they weren't getting any. So I guess I was just really fortunate in the amount, because I ended up with like 150 by the end of the run, I think. And I used all of it to make steel, because I like the fact that I have a 90% bonus using obsidian flux when I make steel. So I'm almost getting double the yield out of the stuff I farmed. And I think it drops down to like a 43% with star metal. So for me, I would rather farm more star metal ore and get the extra steel at 90% than waste the steel and the star metal ore for a 43% chance to get extra bars. So this makes more sense to me in my own logic. I mean, no matter how you math it out, I guess you're getting extra of something, but to me it seems like it makes more sense. But I don't want to use that because there is no, for weapon crafting, which is one of our other lower professions right now, there is no alternative for any of the weapons patterns to use anything but ore. So if I'm gonna have to buy flux or get involved with spending that at that level, that becomes a static price at like 280 a pop. I think the cheapest I saw was 2 gold a pop. It's gonna be better to save on having to mess with that till later. It'll become another profession like furnishing, where I'm just gonna be dumping gold into it to get it leveled. Which is why we are in a. Sometimes I sell the mats because we are trying to build up some gold, and the reason I'm also not like in the 20 or 30 Ks or anything like that, and haven't bought a home yet, is because I know that at some point I'm gonna have to dump some gold into furnishing, probably first. Weaponsmithing will probably be the last thing I do for 2 reasons. One, I haven't put a lot of work into it already, and it's just, I know it's going to take a long time to get it leveled up with those kind of prices. And 2, I don't use any weapons really that I craft from weaponsmithing. I I've used the Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet. I'm using a Life Staff, and yes, I have a Warhammer on for this, but it's a strength weapon. I don't carry the Warhammer because I'm actually doing damage with it. I bring it out to stun everybody, and then go back to healing. And then my first build was what I leveled with, which was the bow and the spear, and I played with the musket a little bit, but basically the dexterity weapons are crafted in the engineering tree. So I either need to work on Arcana for my casting weapons, or I need to work on engineering for my dexterity weapons. I also am putting Arcana on a higher priority list because I want to build a Void Gauntlet as soon as it comes out, and it's moved from the PTR to the live server. So, because those things are gnarly, whether you're using an intellect or focus build. I still haven't got on the PTR to test the intellect build, but I can tell just by the dot rotation it's gonna be kind of fun to play. So I know I enjoyed the focus build using the decay tree. The annihilate tree is gonna be a whole other ball game. I don't know. At least in theory, it looks like it'll be a lot of fun. I guess I could actually like go test it out and make it suck, but I don't think it will. So our plan is to basically fill out our bags with Wordwood. I'll probably recall just to get us out of this thing right away, and then I'll just spend days off to fast travel with full bags. It will suck, but I also have 5 vials of suspended Azoth just sitting in my bank, so I'm in a really good spot for Azoth. And they're not selling as high as they did. In my old server, you could sell each of those for 250 gold, and they would sell like hotcakes. On this server, they're selling for like 100. So, to me, I'd rather not sell them for the whole group for 500 gold. I would rather just hold on to them in case I need them. As soon as I get to like maybe 10, I might sell them. We'll see. Only reason I'm not really looking to sell them now is because I do have this room storage capacity issue right now with all the different crafting we're doing, and that means that there's going to be a lot of logistics to store everything. I'm either going to be selling the mats, which is great for gold, and I'm not really worried at that point, but then we have situations like right now, which is moving full bags of Wordwood to a separate location, use the storage room there so that that's 4 gold. Now, you can spend some gold to exchange between territories you control. So like the banks that a Covenant, so the storage at, let's say, Monarch's Bluff, I can withdraw or deposit to that, but I have to pay like a transport tax based on the weight. So I'm either spending Azoth or I'm spending gold. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty hefty amount of gold to move a full bag of Wordwood. So I'm going to choose to save the money, spend Azoth, because Azoth is easier to generate in quantities like that, or big quantities like that, as opposed to gold. If I'm just dropping gold for something that isn't going to make me any money, it's not worthwhile. I'd rather just transport back and forth. I have thought about setting Evanscale reaches my inn for a while. Maybe coming out here and just literally farming Wordwood and filling up the storage unit in Evanscale with Wordwood. So that I don't have to come out here and farm Wordwood ever. Just a little go to Evanscale Reach, jump into the bank, pull from my huge stash of Wordwood, and then carry on. Well, I say huge stash. I can only have up to like 1,000 pounds or 1,250 pounds. So I guess whatever that looks like, have that in stock. I was looking at the XP brackets for engineering. Apparently, from 100 to 150 engineering is for a little over 400,000 experience. I think the best we're getting is 1425. Per item crafted. The lowest material cost, if I were to use star metal, because there really isn't a low cost for the Wordwood. I think 11 or 12 is the lowest you can get per unit. But the lowest star metal, the lowest engineering material requirement is star metal skinning knife and the star metal harvester, and those give us 900 experience. So I once again, as I said, I'm trying to avoid using star metal for just refining cost reasons. Sandpaper seems to be a lot cheaper than flux right now overall. It's not exactly promising. We have a lot of work to do in engineering. I think really after 100 is when you start seeing the XP scaling for the profession just for some reason go off the rails. I'm not sure what. A lot of developers went that route. Like, I don't know. Like, there was no way you were going to just stop leveling and farm that until you can make your own stuff at that level. It seems a little overkill to me, but that's what we're out here doing. I mean, you're talking about making a bit. So we're about halfway through that, I think. Yeah, so 125. We should roughly be at 200,000 experience away. Let's. So we would still need to make another 141, roughly 141 more. I think we're making spears. I think it's 12 wordwood planks per spear. That or 11, but I think it's 12. So we would be looking at 1,692 wordwood planks, which means, let me write this down. We're already mathing, so let's do that. So that takes two lumber a piece to make a plank. So we're gonna multiply that number by 2. So that's gonna require 3,384 lumber, timber, and divide by 2. Get back to original number. Multiply by, I think it's 6 wordwood to a plank. So that's also 10,152 just regular wordwood, which that's easy enough. That's 2 hours of farming. I'm not worried about that. The other problem with that is it's also 1,692 refining mats. Now, granted, we'll get some bonus refining if we use higher level like sandpaper, like the obsidian sandpaper I'm trying to buy, but we're going to assume that we don't get any extra just because the extra we get will also go into making ironwood stuff, which we wouldn't need. Ironwood to make our orichalcum tools. So if we want a good score, which we do, so we're going to use our top tier mats. It's going to be orichalcum ore for most of them, except for the fishing rod, which will be ironwood as the primary, and then the secondaries, whether it's cloth, we'll use infused silk. If it's leather, we use infused leather. If it's wood, we use ironwood, and then orichalcum. So we're going to use the best of the best that we have for our tools to try to get the fastest gathering speed, the best stats we can on it, at least for what we're crafting. Whatever we put in the auction house, I'm not really like super worried about it. Like if I'm crafting the level stuff, I'll just put it on for cheaper because I'm not going to dump all the good bats into it. If someone hires me to make good quality orichalcum tools, that's also a different story. To make the lumber, I'd have to double check. Can't remember if it's a 4:1 ratio for aged wood. I'd have to double check that. We'll math that out later because I don't want to do that incorrectly. We know it's going to be aged wood though, and I do know that it's 2 timber. And then we can math the timber out later because timber obviously is something we refine, but luckily it doesn't require any refining mats. So the 1,692 refining mats, that's what we need to process the lumber and wordwood into wordwood planks. We haven't even touched the refining mats yet for making the lumber. The timber, I'm not worried about. That doesn't require refinement, but the lumber requires a refining mat. So we're gonna have 2 tiers of refinement, which is it's gonna suck. So we actually know how much of that because we know how much we need to make. So, and we're not including any bonuses, which we probably would get some bonuses on this, but we're not going to count them for this. So we need 3,384 refinement mats. Once again, this is why my pet peeve is that you have to buy the refining mats from people who farm it. The quantity that you need refining mats in is ridiculous in this game. Like, well, what? You're telling me I need 5,000 refining mats to... I'm not even making in-game stuff yet. This is just how much refining I need to get close to in-game. And there's 50 more levels after it, and the XP is still dramatically increased. It's just... yeah. It's nuts. So we said 3384 times 2. So we need, luckily this doesn't require refining mats. So we need 6,768 timber. We don't know the age yet because I want to verify the numbers on that. And then we're looking at how much greenwood we need. Let me get back. Still, absolutely insane. The amount of farming you have to do. And look, I have mad respect for the people who've leveled up to 200 in their crafting profession of choice. But this is why you see someone who's just honed in on one crafting and that's all they do. It's because of how much work it takes. Like, yeah, I'm kind of bummed that I'm only at 150 armoring and 124 engineering, 111 jewel crafting, but like this not so much. The first 0 to 50 is pretty easy. This not so much, but these ones right here, especially Arcana, because there are very little match you get from each node. I'm actually extremely proud of that, the work I put into those. Like, it doesn't show, it doesn't feel good because I'm not making like anything worthwhile right now. I was back when those were high crafting levels, even for my server. With, I guess the new term is a bunch of sweaty 60s. Doing that hard push, but I was making like top tier stuff for people. I don't even remember what my original realm was. Anyway, the server I came from, I was one of the first people making. I was probably the fourth. So I was one of the first. I was not the first to make tier 4 bags, and so I was like fourth or fifth, and that was cool. I was also one of the first people to put encumbrance potions onto the trade market there. People didn't really buy them because I don't think they saw like I don't know why I would need this until you realize that bulk farming is a thing. And I mean, like, I'm not really bringing those out there, but I have encumbrance potions in one of my bags, and I could bring them out here, and I can push my weight capacity by 50 pounds. And it's the reason I'm not bringing it out here is since I am a focus build, all I get is tension, is line tension increase as a bonus, not anything useful like farming stuff. So, and since we're not fishing, I just there's focus helps fishing, and I'm not fishing, so that's what I mean by it being not helpful. If you are fishing, focus can be really good for your farming. But sorry, I had to focus there. That was an annoying wolf. He just literally was bouncing all over the place. What it really helps for to have an encumbrance potion is if you're mining and you have a strength build, or you're skinning and you have a dexterity build, or you're constitution, you're doing woodwork like this. when you're getting a lower percent, and you can also add to the weight reduction with your specific bags. Like, if your bag, let's see, I think I have one that's quartermaster's burden. That's not really useful for our scenario, but let's say that was for wood cutting, mining. They have burdens for everything. Reduce the weight of armor by 8.3%. So you could do that with stonework. Well, if you're decreasing the weight capacity of each individual type of farming you're going to be doing, and then you're, let's say it's mining, you're reducing the weight of ore, stones, gems, blah blah blah, and then you have these bags that decrease the weight of those as well. Adding 50 pounds of encumbrance to your cap is huge, because now what you're doing is you are maximizing what that 50 pounds represents as far as yield when you get back. So I'm not using encumbrance potions because it just doesn't facilitate anything for me. Like, it's going to be 50 pounds. It's going to be exactly the same weight I would have, and I'd have to use more than one anyway just to get around and farm all that. Because I'm going to run out. It's a 2 minute. I think it's a 2 minute buff. But when I was running Intellect and I was doing my fiber farm, oh yeah, I took encumbrance with me. I didn't do it on my video because if you've seen it on YouTube, because it would have it would have given an inaccurate number as far as how much I got, because it would have gone through the roof. I mean, I think I can already carry. Anyway, I think with the intellect build, I could carry up to 10. No, I can carry 10,000 in a focus build. So, talking about almost 11 to 1,200 in an intellect build. I don't think I have. No, that's for cook stuff. That is for mining stuff. Oh, I didn't actually know I had a mining one. So there you go. Prospector's burden. Quartermaster. So, with that said, if I had additional bags that reduce the weight as well, that would be huge. Down the market. And you could see more benefit out of that. And when I was running Intellect, that starts adding up over time, and it was worth using 3 or 4 encumbrance potions to make it around my hemp farming route a little more, a few more times. So I could fill out my bags like that, and basically I'd end up with, I think, yeah, since I did it as a focus, but I would probably be able to walk away if I had a bag doing full intellect, running encumbrance. I could probably run my 10k an hour run, and I think you get a faster harvest speed anyway when you're doing intellect. Yep, plus 10% harvest speed, so I'd be harvesting faster. 20% harvest speed, so definitely faster. More yield. Yeah, I'm thinking I could run away with, especially if I had an Orichalcum tool, I could run away with like 1,500 an hour or 15,000 an hour. I could probably, I think overall I would have a 50% increase, and I would need an encumbrance potion to make that happen. But I don't have the bags. Even if I had tier 5 bags, well, tier 5 bags I probably could do it. I think tier 5 adds 50 pounds per bag, so that'd be an extra 150 pounds. That would put me at so an extra 150, so we'd be at, if I didn't get, like, if I got the extra perks I have on here, like the if I all of them had what is it, extra pockets, so it has the higher weight capacity, I probably could get close to 1350. Yeah, well, 1300. So it's going to be between 1200 and 1300 is going to be your max carry weight even at tier 5 bags. From what I've seen, I don't know if people have been making the bags with like really cheap materials because they don't want to spend the extra money. I don't know why you would use, like, so I use cheap materials to level, but why you would waste 1,500 gold on a Rune of Holding and not use the best materials across the board? Your guess is as good as mine. The weight capacity I saw were only 50 pounds more. That's, to me, that's not worth 1,500 gold a bag. I'm not spending, and I have to farm faction wins? Nah, I'm alright. I think that was possibly one of the most depressing moments of leveling armoring, because I was looking forward to selling those higher level bags, and to see that they're basically useless. I mean, yes, you can get an extra perk on them, which is cool. I like it, but it's those perks, like luck is good, gaining Azoth is good, and I mean, the carry, yes, it can optimize it, but it's, I don't know if it's 1,500 gold plus, you know, per bag, plus, you know, farming for a couple hours to get top tier leather, top tier cloth. Because if you want all 4 perks, it has to be epic, and you're gonna have to throw Azoth into it. So not only are you throwing Azoth in, you're using all the top tier mats. I just, if they reduce the rune of holding cost, I would be more inclined and interested to build those bags. But honestly, they didn't provide enough. I mean, I'm only cutting this tree down so I can see if I can get this. I don't know if this dog glitched out or not. He glitched out. Yeah. Personally, that was one of the few things. I was already mad paying 1K for the bags I have right now per the rune. Luckily, as I said, I was one of the first people making it, so I was able to make some of. I was able to make money back. I was basically able to sell a bag for twice the value of making one. So I would farm all the mats. I'd pay 1,000 for a rune of holding. I'd sell it for 2K, and then I actually had quite a bit of money. Then I at my old company that fell apart in the other realm. I made a couple bags and they paid me in mats, which was cool. It just wasn't equivalent mats to making another bag, and it doesn't help me with making. If I can't make another bag and I still have to spend 1,000 gold out of my own pocket to make another bag, it basically sent me back to zero. I was happy to help the company out, but considering it fell apart, it was kind of a wasted investment, to be honest. overall, not too bad. Just a shame that can't make the easy money right now. I think I still want to go. That's the other thing. I think I'm going to respec this life staff here. I think I want to go. I think I want to do Beacon over Sacred Ground. I'm still on the ground about it, or on the fence about it. I had a good build for the PvP the war that we did. We did hold Monarch's Bluff, or Monarch's Bluff. We held the fort down pretty good. That was successful. It was a lot better than our attempt on Windsward. That assault did not go well. Then again, for the Windsward battle we were assaulting, they put me in a rushing team. I think they might have forgotten I was a healer. They're like, yeah, we need you. If you're group 8, you're gonna go tear up the back line. And I'm like, okay. He's like, I need everyone like pushed in deep, and it was like, okay. So I was gonna sit on the flag and kind of sit back a little bit and heal. He just kept telling whoever's in charge of the battle, just kept telling them to push back further, like get the ones all the way in the back, and they were out. It was the point where they were running so far out of range, like I was just like this lone healer standing between the flag and the enemy's fort. So I was just out in the open. It was pretty bad. Like they would just be like, "Oh look, a healing life staff, kill it." So that was a unpleasant experience. I healed until I died. I think I died like 19, 20 times. It was rough because the push team just kept pushing, and I was like, I get it. It's a strategy. I feel like if you're gonna have a push team though, like probably shouldn't push so far that you're extending your healer to a dangerous spot. You literally avoid that in most PvP tactics, but whatever. The defense went way better. Different leadership was in play. Excellent strategy was executed, and it paid off. It was good. I was part of the main Zerg. But we had we did some offshoots with my team going to one flag a few times, and it was good. I mean, it was a thorough beating too. So I don't feel like that was an even match either. But they got spanked like, really bad. So I mean, it was rough. I think my life staff got like 7 killing blows in between healing. There were just people. There were so many people dead, but there were just people left on the ground, like bleeding out. And I would just run through and just one tap them with the life staff to finish it. I guess I was fulfilling my duties as the field medic or mercy killing. I don't know. It was rough, but. Well, we won, so that was cool. We got like 750 gold from him, which is pretty sweet. Definitely, I think you actually get a decent amount of gold whether you win or lose, which is kind of crazy, as well as Azov. I have been running a made some tweaks to the life staff build, running a lot of different things that cause me to have buffs or get extra healing from buffs. So and it's been going pretty awesome. I may cover this more in a city because I think otherwise I'm going to like aggro stuff and just like smash in the face. And I don't want to do that. But it has been pretty effective for PvE content. I would also say that it's pretty strong for PvP content with some minor modifications. I did do some changes and the focus that on the talents go more towards the protector tree in my PvP build. But for PvE content, it has a lot of personal safety. And I think there's only one thing I'm trying to determine with my PvE build. As I said, I was considering using Beacon or I'm thinking about going back to that 50% weapon damage party heal, mainly because I have found that most of my build actually centers around the Protector's instant heal, which is, I gotta look up the name. Light's Embrace. It's a shorter cooldown. It has almost no cooldown time or no casting time. Like, so here is Beacons. I'm sorry. Light's Embrace. Boom, instant heal. It's only 70% of your weapon damage, but it gets 30% per buff. Well, this is this is Healing Light, I think. I'll look it up in a second. This is in the healing tree. I don't mind it as much. It's a single target heal that heals for a lot and can bounce, but it has this 1 second cast time, and it just you have to use it at half health, and I don't know. I'm playing with it because the problem I'm seeing with it is it's supposed to be a like insta heal, like your emergency heal button. Like, oh no, someone's going to die, and it's kind of like you just sit there and cast it, and like, I mean, granted, I've had some like leveling tanks. I've been going to smaller dungeons. I get it; they're not as geared, and maybe that's what I'm running into. It's just situations where they're just under geared and they're just getting smashed in the face. But it just feels like one of those things where it's like I've seen people get cleaved for like 70% of their health, and it's like, okay, so that now I want to know the name. Divine's Embrace. Cool. I mean, they're below 50% health, so it's gonna bounce to a new target and heal them. Someone in 8 yards, and if they're at half health, it's gonna bounce again, and that's great. I have no complaints about it. It's a very strong heal. However, when someone's getting cleaved for 70% of their health, if they get hit one more time, they're dead, and that's usually what happens with some of those groups, especially if it's a DPS. Like if a DPS pulls aggro and just maybe the tank isn't squishy, it's just having aggro issues. That's extremely frustrating because even though Light's Embrace has a short cooldown, if I use that to like just top someone up, I'm like, all right, I threw a little heal on you here or there. I'm solely relying on Divine Embrace to do that heal, and if they get hit before that caster goes off, I'm out of luck. However, while I'm playing with that concept, I'm giving it a little more time before I make a rash decision like that. I am trying to review it. I know that Orb of the Protector would give an additional buff to everybody. It would be more of an AoE build with Light's Embrace solely being the AoE component of it, or no, not AoE. 2 AoE builds with Light's Embrace being the single target, like, theoretically the tank heal, to keep them topped up. As well as being able to use it on other people, because it does have a short cooldown. I have a lot of talents that are resetting or reducing the max cooldown, or reducing the cooldown like through late attacks. So it's already a short cooldown, so I can make it faster. So I'm not worried about, as long as there's someone sturdy keeping the aggro. Light's Embrace can handle all the healing necessary. So AoE may not be the worst thing in the world, just having steady healing. So I'm hoping to play with a little more. I enjoy the build. It's going the right direction. I think that it can be a little bit stronger. But I will share that here soon. But I'm going to throw on some music after we kill this wolf. So I realized I haven't done that on today.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. See you again.
we made going up to Shattered Mountain. Shattered Mountain? Yeah, Shattered Mountain. And getting, trying to do some runs out there to see if we can get crates. I feel like with the self-healing potential I have, that we shouldn't have an issue. I definitely think we can abuse Beacon with that. From what I can tell, it says it shoots it out and the target, it attaches to the target. It doesn't specify a friendly target or an enemy target. So if I could just, attach a beacon that heals me for 20% weapon damage every second while I'm just pegging it with my life staff, that may something we can use to our advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and recall here. I need to go for a bio real quick. So we're gonna put on a brief intermission. This isn't our usual midstream break. This is just gonna be a quick, I'll just play like an 8-minute on here and I will be right back. And we'll get back to the stream, so just hang tight. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Sorry for that unexpected interruption, but we are back at it. So, since we are going into kind of a crafting series of, or not series, crafting mindset at this point, this is where I think we'll reset our home to Evansville Reach, and that will allow us to store our wood there. Real quick, I'm going to double check the numbers on what we need. So 4 to 1, also 4 to 1, and it is 6. It is 6 there. So let's see here. Remember, for our calculations, we're assuming no bonus. No bonus wood produced from the refining process, which will happen, but not to mention we can scrap and reuse some wood. But the way I'm thinking here is, we hit this number and we scrap everything we make, we're gonna get roughly 25% of what we put into it back, maybe 50%, somewhere in that range. It says you'll get like, actually that's the cloth we were using like 4 per craft. I'd have to see what the spirit gives us. It may be less than that, but regardless, we'll double check real quick. Pretty sure spirit's 12. So this is to get 200,000 experience, and we're a little bit shy of the halfway mark, so the extra wood may also encompass for the last level. 67, 68 times 4, so that would be 27,072 green wood. Which we would have to track separately. We would have to refine it. There are no storage units that can hold that much. At least unrefined. And then I needed let's see here. Times 4. So we need 13,536 aged wood. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and just get the actual farming that we need done here. So we'll need 10,152 wood, which is really easy to get. We already have 4590, and I think I can fit 5k per, a little over 5k per bag. 13,536 aged wood. $27,072 greenwood. And Oh, the refining mats, which 3384 plus 1692. 5,076 refining mats. Alright, so spears are not forged. So quite a bit we need to do. It's 12, so that's an accurate. Our numbers are accurate. We're gonna take all of our wood with us. Let's go and find it here. I have to keep most of it here. This is where most of the refinement has to happen. So we have like a sixth of the lumber we need. This is a lot of farming. Which is gonna take a while. Yeah. I'm gonna leave this here for sale. I really don't think I'll do a rare. Let's come with this. Alright. So relatively low cost. 141 days off, it's not too bad. I'm actually surprised. I'm not sure if we have the forts giving us a big discount or what. A full bag of wood should be way more expensive than 141 days off. But maybe they fixed that and did a discount. Regardless, I'm not complaining. If it is, are you serious? Oh, 'cause it's almost a shed's worth. On the trade market here. I have no choice. I just realized I'm literally farming bags full of wood. There's no. I'll have to do that in segments. I'll have to make all of the timber and make all the lumber. Even then, making all the lumber's even pushing it. Yeah, we'll see what we do here. I do need to put this one wood up though for right now. There's no way. I think I'm gonna have to. Well, I guess I kind of wanted to be safe. No, you know what? I wanted to save it anyway. It's great. Once up here, just put it. Sure, 100 gold unit. Oh yeah. So that's the problem. You have the cost of putting it up there in the listing fee is ridiculous. I usually sell it for like 3 cents a pop, so that's fine. I'll pay 38 gold to put it on there for 7 days. Someone actually comes up here and buys it for 25 silver a pop, or 25, yeah, a quarter of a gold a pop. I'll live with that. I'll be okay with that. That's if the market's working. I don't know what they're doing with the trade market. Literally, the trade market is so broken today. I'll put it in Brightwood. Once again, because they're breaking the trade market because they can't get it to work. I'm just burning through Azoth for Amazon. I really try not to get annoyed about this kind of stuff, but man, they haven't been able to get the trade market to work for 1 week straight since release. And obviously this is heavily influential on my farming because what doesn't give me a lot of options. So. I guess we're going to try to do this Reefwater Gear Skull run because there's no point in farming today. Since the trade market's down and we have limited storage, because of the trade market not working, there's really nothing we can do. I won't have the room to store any massive farming. And I can't buy anything on the trade market, including sandpaper, until they fix it. So basically in New World, if the trade market's down, and you're at max level, forget about crafting, you're screwed. So I went from almost Azoth cap to being at the midway point. Luckily we'll get some Azoth back on this, but unnecessary. There's a lot of things I love about New World, but man, I gotta be honest, a game that can be literally crippled by the trade market or the equivalent to an auction house. It's rough. That's literally a single point of failure. Because it's not like you can just go run dungeons, you have to craft keys. So what if let's say I want to run a dungeon. I can't even buy a missing match to go do a dungeon. Collect keys. Apparently we're looking at a funny glitch. I'm skeptical about this, but fix it. That's pretty funny. So you can jump into the whatever. This is what I'm talking about. They like people are literally just finding random stuff to do, and don't get me wrong, good on them. But man, well, New World community just seems really bored. I know it's put a lot of thoughts in my mind. Yeah. A lot of thoughts. I enjoy the farming videos. I enjoy working on these things, but it makes content kind of like there's not really stuff to do every day that's engaging. So we went off to the Eternal Pool. Back a moment. That's a good start. City of Flux of Sandpaper. I don't know if you can notice, but if you see how many buffs I'm running as I'm running, doing my dodge mechanic to get bonus healing, I have I meant to show that when I was back at the base, but I have a lot of different buffs. Like I get a buff for healing when I'm holding a life staff, and then another buff as long as I have one buff on me. So I get a static 15% additional healing buff for my party, but in the event that I need to heal myself, I'm already guaranteeing that my Light's Embrace is going to give me 130% of my weapon damage as healing. Not to mention, I have every heavy attack stacks up to an additional 30% healing. Well, I can have 3 stacks. Every heavy attack gives me 10%. But when I have all my buffs running, my Light's Embrace can heal me for like 210% of my weapon damage or something ridiculous. I haven't actually counted all the buffs because some of them are only a few seconds. You have to like optimize and cast it right away. But that's the other reason why I'm playing around with the concept of some other like Light's Embrace. Trying to find a nice balance between group buffs. And I may go back to Orb of Protection. I know originally I did Orb of Protection. I didn't have enough points to get to the 3 or 5 meter radius, but that puts 2 buffs on everyone in the area. So if I can tag them with it, it makes it that much stronger. I know I get 50% bonus for people standing in my sacred ground, but hello, no one stands inside of the sacred ground. Like it's if you've played any MMO and you've played healer, DPS, and I play DPS, so I've also been guilty of this. You're so hyper focused on not standing in things that are AoE damage that you see something like Sacred Ground, you're just like that. That's not deadly to me. That is someone else's AoE. But when you're in the middle of a fight, your assumption is that's bad. Almost every DPS I put Sacred Ground on in a serious fight where people are actually like, it's new, like it's stressful content. Like I went to heal some level 40s fighting the Adepts. Excuse me. And I have a little more of a health cushion, let's say. I'm not going to get one shot even by the laser. The other DPS, I would drop Sacred Ground and they would roll out of it immediately. The assumption was that that was one of the boss's AoE mechanics and they needed to get out of it immediately. I don't think that Groot. It ended up being a wipe. Someone was going in there with a hatchet tank. They were wearing cloth armor, trying to dodge. It was a rough run, but I don't think they stood in during the final boss fight. They didn't stand in my Sacred Ground once because they were so stressed about the damage and not about staying in the sacred. And they couldn't because dude was trying to use dodge mechanics to tank. Oh. So it is what it is. I'm trying to get away from Sacred Ground. I want to make something other than Sacred Ground work for the simple fact that most DPS will dodge out of the way. He's down. Where is he? Toast. Goodness gracious, man. People are just sitting there taking that cleave to the face. Haha. This guy does hit like a truck, though. This is like, I guess, New World's version of raiding. I don't know. It's entertaining. This is one thing that is kind of fun. Is going after the gear score runs, but it only lasts so long because it's not like a full instance. There's like 2, 3 bosses like this, and then there's like 5 down in the Pirate Cove, and so it's not like anything. Oh, hey. There we go. And he really doesn't like that guy. He must be kicking on DPS. I like it. This guy's just flamethrower all the way. overall, that went pretty well. I did get an epic on that. The Fey Mother's Great Axe. Strength, dexterity, critical chance. Dodge mechanic. Oh, I don't pick up. Oh. I guess I'll keep it. That's kind of cool. Oh. I must have killed the we'll do the classic test to see whether that axe is any good. It doesn't seem like it's that good, but as I said, I'm not a big strength weapon user, so what we're going to do is we're going to link it to chat and see if people get all excited. Not to mention, it lets people know what the loot pool is, because truth is, most people don't know what the loot pool is. I don't. We might. I'll keep it, and we'll see. It's I didn't enjoy my strength build time, but at the same time I had low quality food and restricted money, so we'll see. Maybe later on we'll do strength build and I'll save it for that long-term eventuality, but apparently this is how you glitch this boss with range. See how this goes. Man, it's better than this thing. This thing runs rampant and just starts paying the crud out of you. It's raw. So I can't really blame him for wanting to. So we're just basically gonna sit up here. I've heard about it. You can glitch it with range. Apparently, it can't get up here. So this is our whole fight. Oh, apparently, can hit back though. I don't even know where he's at. He's down there was not happy. I just healed him. Save him. I think I finished looting this. These other chests. Not sure why those are always low mats. I feel like we missed some. I think we missed that route because we ran around. That's what it is. Sounds like something else sold on the auction house. I missed the notification. silk. There's a set of silk nodes to the east, northeast of Reapwater Settlement. Let's see if that is a trending pattern, because that may feed into Weaver's Fen. The silk area is right here, so I'm wondering if this is a silk area right here. I would love to expand my silk farming route. Forecast is what we run through every time we go up to Siren State. Okay, never mind. I know where we're at. It's actually a 507 gear score. Not bad. That might sell too. Oh wow. Intelligence focus. Interesting. Arcanist expertise. I'm gonna keep that for crafting void gauntlets. That's pretty cool. Plus 2 Arcanist craft item quality. Oh, item quality. Good gravy. That's a guaranteed quality. Yeah, item quality. That is guaranteed. Oh my goodness, if you made that epic, that would be legendary. Legendary? Is that a real thing? Definitely gonna keep it regardless. I would love that. Just we're gonna test that. I want to see if it's actually quality. Anyway, very nice. Constitution chest piece. Focus. Also focus. So I'm gonna get rid of these. Those are definitely staying. I'm actually really excited about these moves. I thought that was initially level, but that's not I don't think that's quality, because I've seen some that increase the level of craft items. I'm pretty sure quality will guarantee it to be. I don't think it'll guarantee a specific gear score, but it will. It should guarantee certain. I would assume it's going to guarantee it to be epic. I just don't know. Man. Unfortunately, Volcanoes. Not. We're not up there yet. Sure is. So I would assume it's +2 item crafting quality. Maybe it only because everything's kind of as is common. So it may take it. That may add +2 to the base amount. So it may just guarantee it all be epic. That makes more sense because I was sitting there thinking myself, that's insane. However, you got further along and you got to the replicas that started out as rare, 2 up would be legendary. I have no idea what that would do to like item score. I don't know if item score is impacted or if it would just be a legendary version of a replica or whatever. So, but there are some top tier crafting recipes, at least in the outfitting, that are like rare quality, and so I don't know that. I'm really curious about that. Not that we're doing a lot. Flux, which is excellent. Building quite the lumberjack set too. It's, the Arcanist thing is has a lot more potential, but it's intriguing. Take all that loot. Emblem of Fortitude. This rune glows and flickers with power. Uses effect can be applied to a shield to enhance the defensive properties. Sounds like money to me. Alright. Considering the musket pieces that I found last time here resulted in a item that looks like it sells for 1,250 gold on the market. Thinking that I may have a good chance of making some good money with that legendary crafting material. So while I'm interested in crafting shield to armor weaponsmithing, and that is, as I said, the last thing I will probably work on. See, comfortable using that beacon just because I can walk around with it. Just it's a lot more utility.
armor. Yeah, that's a shot. Nothing important. No, we're just gonna skip this. And I saw he's a really good gear score, but I'm not looking to it. Play with all that. This is an actual upgrade. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Wow. Good. On the move. Guess we're in the last promotion. Sure looks like it. Hey. Next up, our life staff. The life giver. Title. Excellent. It's been hard to flex at the max out roach staff. So we're going to some more light attacks now. We have our staffs up to heavy. That helps cool downs. Basically, once we get our max stacks up, once every 7 to 8 seconds, we want to cast one heavy, and then the rest are light attacks. Keep that cooldowns short. 75 obsidian sandpaper on this one. That is excellent. Ooh. That's a rapier. Veil piercer. Let's find out. 7 strike. Oh, it's a bow. Oh. I have to learn it. I may go back to my dexterity build if I can make a legendary bow. Yes. Yes, I will. I will go back to dexterity. I love the bow. I'll go back through all the pain of making arrows and all that. Not to mention the whole engineering out. I'll use all my star metal for that. I thought it'd be a rapier, but Veil Piercer as a bow is cool. That is exciting. I don't see a lot of people with that. Like, legendary patterns, just every once in a while you'll see someone selling them. But to get one, that's a whole nother ballgame. It's probably a lot of money, but I would prefer to just get my engineering up anyway and be able to make it. That's probably going to be a 200 crafting though. Salvage it later because apparently I can't salvage it right now. I am thrilled. And we can start accruing up whatever mats we need to get that bow made. We have plenty. We're getting a lot of obsidian flux. And sandpaper, which is great for engineering. I saw that way too late. Salvage zone programmers for craft, even if you're skilled enough to craft it. I'm assuming because I'm in a group and everything, it's glitching now with the salvage. We should be able to get out of the group. In worst case scenario, reload. Let's see what we need for it. Not to mention, we just kind of nailed our niche. The first Veil Piercer will be ours, for sure. But being able to provide that legendary for sale is going to be pretty awesome. That's why engineering is probably just became our primary focus. Yes, we're going to do furnishing to learn, and I know people are interested in it, but as I said, furnishing is going to be expensive. Engineering, especially after the server merger, if we can get our engineering up, that bow might pay for furnishing by itself. Obviously, we're going to see what kind of mats are involved. They can make it really obnoxious. But worst case scenario, we're going to have to get a bunch of, like, it's going to require a bunch of legendary stuff. We'll have to get a bunch of luck gear for wood cutting or logging. I think it's leather and cloth, so we'll have to get some harvester gear. And just farm top tier nodes, but putting one or two of those on the auction house and just keeping it up there as long until someone buys them, that's what it's all about. I know there's a smelting cooldown, so I'm sure there's probably like max refinement cooldowns that I don't know about yet. That will why I hate going in the rooms. Can't walk through each other, so we get blocked in. It's dangerous territory for a healer. Closer than necessary. Put myself up here. I can not. Yeah. Also be controlling main aggro for the boss. Not sure why that's a thing. Still have that. Alright. So, had a pretty good haul there. Oh. Stop respawn already. Let's get out of here. Real quick. Before it gets ugly. Alright. Fallen Chili Willy. Let's. Oh. Cool. So you know that we're full on salvage parts. And so there's nothing else to do with this gear. They really haven't developed a way to sell this off for just gold, so it looks like when you salvage something, yeah, you don't even get gold for it anymore. So if you are maxed out on repair parts, good luck. Anyway, I guess right now we're gonna put these big things in the bank. It's only 500 strength. Keep that actually. Yep, we'll keep those. Alright. Oh, of course. I'll have to put those in a separate storage unit. These gems off. Furniture can drop off. We'll take all these and put them away too. Tier 5 health pods, regen pods, tier 2 will toss, tier 5 food, these in here. Check the sell price on the Emblem of Fortitude. Alright. Oh, you have to salvage it, you don't click it. Let's see what it takes to make it. I feel like it's going to require 200, which is going to be a little heartbreaking because it's going to take us a lot of work, but I think dexterity gear may be coming out of the Evan Scale storage area if we get to that later.
So, oh, and smell the rest of our steel or iron into steel. That's we're gonna run out of wood again. I forgot I got put in that PvP stuff when I was doing that. I need so much more charcoal. It's not even funny. All right. I'm not gonna don't do that. Tempted to just burn all that. But let's see what we need to make. So it'll be 192. It's a legendary pattern. Oh, because it's a 590 gear score. So if we were to find something that increased the quality of the items by at least one, it would be a legendary bow. It's 50% ice, 50% thrust, which we could replace the generate time. It has 11% crit chance. When you kill something, reduce all cooldowns by 5%. This has a 5-second cooldown. That's gnarly. Alright. Glittering Ebony Ironwood that has been transmuted to be even stronger, so there's probably one of our daily cooldowns. Refined Woodworking Tier 5. Okay, so we're gonna take Ironwood planks and then we're going to transmute them probably with some other unnecessary mat. Powerful magic infused cloth. South is the down baby phoenix. Okay, so this is another probably daily refinement and what, another daily refinement. Yeah. All right, and then the stuff we have to find: wildwood. So it's rare from ironwood trees. So we'll just get a bunch of lumbering luck, stack it, and then eat lumbering luck food, and we will get this most likely. We'll just have to do a farm law ironwood. We'll need 2 of those. Barb Vine is also from ironwood, and it's rare. And then that's going to be the hard one. Enchanted Bowstring, humanoid creatures, rare. We only need 1. Let's see if there's any on the market. Sure, someone's run Genesis or farmed till they're blue in the face to find an enchanted bowstring. That's probably what the enchanted musket fragments or pristine musket fragments are. Is the legendary mat for the bow. Too bad. So I'll have to eventually farm that. So that's alright. If we're gonna have to kill humanoids to get that, it'll definitely be something we're gonna farm. I still think having that pattern is good. Will help us in the long run. And that is a very strong bow. Should have dexterity, strength. I don't like that it's not max dexterity, but it is a guaranteed 590 gear score, which is okay. So enchanted bowstring can't be that rare. This is 18 strength, 9 dexterity, so it's reverse. Long sight is a 5
90 max dexterity, 92% more accuracy, and it's made at 187 with void damage split and poison shots. Arrow also applies weaken. I think I would make lung sight. What is the 5% crit? What's I was excited, but it looks like they just give you one as well. What is the bonus to this? I mean, it has a higher crit chance, it's lower damage by a good amount. 1.32. I mean, other than like the other little tiny bonuses, yeah, I mean, it's the other little bonuses. I think that. Oh well, should have sold the plans. Doesn't seem like they're that big a deal. A long sight's gonna be a better bow if I went back. I already had that. Oh well. Learn from my mistake. Apparently there's nothing that special about that. I mean, it's cool that it dropped, but it's got mediocre stats. The crit chance is great. I mean, I don't know. You could, if you had I mean, you're gonna have your strength build with the spear. And you wanted the bow to maybe you do like a AoE slow with the arrows. I don't know. You might be able to make it work, but I'm not impressed. Let's put it that way. Technically bump it to 35% there. I think I'm gonna do that respec now. Here's the thing. I see some people still using Sacred Ground, and this does heal for 20% weapon damage every second. Stamina mana are regenerated 100% faster, and allies are going to heal for 50% more of all healing. However, no one stands in it. This has a cast time. You know it casts for 150% weapon damage. It can heal one additional ally with the same amount. So this can spread up to 3 people if it hits a 50% target. It's just not as reliable, and it does have a slightly longer cooldown. It's almost double the cooldown of Light's Embrace. This adds a Fortify, 10% weapon damage, and then we can make it, not only does it do the 10% fortified and 10% weapon damage and healing for an ally, it does do some damage as well, but we can invest in it to make it so that they gain recovery, which is 7.5% weapon damage every second. That's for 10 seconds. So that would be 75% weapon damage over 10 seconds. So a net of 85% weapon damage with a fortify mechanic. I then also apply recovery to myself if I hit an ally with it. And then this projectile will affect targets in area. And this is a spell I'd have to target and cast, which does help for bigger groups, which is one of the reasons I use it for PvP. Beacon, something like does 100% to enemies, attaches it to its target, and heals all nearby allies for 20% weapon damage each second for 10 seconds. So in a really clumped up melee group set, I can get away with 27.5% weapon damage every second. Beacon is now bigger, 50% bigger. It lasts 5% longer, which is about half of its cooldown, which we can get knocked down because we're going to still have some cooldown reduction from healing tree. And when Beacon heals a target, it also applies 20% haste for 3 seconds. I don't necessarily care about the haste that much. Buffs 20% longer is fine. Mana regeneration could be good. I don't care about haste. That's good for PvP, but not over minor. And then when you heal with Light's Embrace, which is basically what I'm going to be healing with most of the time, all my life staff buffs will be extended by 2 seconds, which includes our heal over times, which I think in the long run will actually heal more. So here's what we're going to do. We're basically ditching the healing tree. This cast time is just not, it's not that great. It's got a relatively good cooldown compared to some of these, but I mean this is 9.5, this is 5.7. I think it'll work out just fine. I definitely want it to be a group AoE thing. Shouldn't really be having to block. I do want that buff. Yeah, have a buff. Heal for 10% more. Definitely want that. Life staff's light and heavy. Grant 50% fortify for 3 seconds with an enemy. Yeah. We're gonna take our light attack. Light attack's not heal target for 20% weapon damage when passing through an ally. Definitely want that. Alright, so we're gonna have Light's Embrace and we're going with Beacon. Beacon, we want it larger and we want it longer. We don't want the haste. Restoring stamina isn't horrible. Not sure we're gonna commit to that. I mean, at this point, we definitely want these. 20% longer is good. So we have 2 points. Really want Sacred Protection though. So I would be 1 point short. So we can give this up since we're gonna extend some of our buffs. I have to listen to this. And I think the permanent buff, the Holy Life Staff. the life staffs land heavy grip, so this is only going to grant me that, which I don't need because I'm going to have buff permanently on me for just carrying the life staff. We'll try this. This is going to be a skill beacon, that's fine, and we'll do. Alright. This is kind of a new build, it's just something I'm gonna play around with. Hey, what's up, Pokemon Hokage? Sorry man, I missed you jumping in the chat there, I was looking over it. So you definitely are not big into the single target. I haven't really liked the target heals, it's kind of annoying to roll through. So I agree. Fair. 1400 HP a second. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm getting more out of Light's Embrace with all the stacking buffs. I mean, I know for me personally, when I stack up all of my buffs, while I'm farming, I've healed myself for one Light's Embrace for 4,500, a little over 4,500. So that's why it's funny you mentioned that in the chat, because that's actually why I was looking at the Protector Tree. I really thought Protector Tree was going to be way more PvP oriented, and it is, but the AoE heal seems to be way better. Oh, you're running controller as well. I cannot imagine. I get away to using the mouse. The mouse roller allows me to scroll through party members. That is rough. Yeah, I get to cheat and use the mouse. Well, it's not really cheating, but I get to use the mouse wheel. But I'm excited to try out the AoE style of healing, especially if you're telling me it's worked out a lot better for you. Obviously I switched. I ran bow spear. Then I tried out some different strength builds. It was awful. Even tanking. Tanking was just boring. It's not awful. It's a strong setup. But my first dungeon experience was the depths, and that last boss beat me like a rented mule. Went fire step, ice count. This is actually my first time trying healing out. Yeah, absolutely. I actually went into the PTR to play around with Void Gauntlet. Super excited about Void Gauntlet. The Annihilate tree is definitely the DPS tree. I see it being used a lot with Intellect. The whole premise of just burning through cooldowns and then using critical hits to bring them back off cooldown sounds really fun, but the Decay tree was extremely exciting for its healing potential. I did see that. That is what I really tested on the PTR first. So yeah, I couldn't argue that. I think it's going to be very meta for healer. I'm not sure. I went like 2/3 focus, 1/3 intellect build, so I can max out. It has that AoE healing aura you can do when you expend your, was it 6 void essence that you build up on the passive. So I don't know if like that's gonna be like a cool like DPS mechanic with like slight off heals, and then flipping to life staff, or if it's just, I mean, I dueled someone running Decay Tree, and I hit someone with that Decay Orb, like the first active ability that sends out his damage and comes back as healing. I chunked him for like a quarter of his health. I can't even imagine what it's gonna look like PvP. It's gonna be wild. So pretty excited about that. I was pretty happy to see what they've done with Void Gauntlet, for sure. Let's see. So dropped off armor. How much time you've been playing around a lot on the PTR? Let's see. Alright, so we got our weapon set up. Trade skills, that's what we're looking at. I don't think the trade market's open at the moment. We can check. I feel like I don't see anyone near trade post. I feel like it's still broken, but we'll see. Almost at 4K though. I'm pretty excited about that. We also need to get wood to finish furnishing or smelting. I needed more sandpaper from engineering. Having some slow moments. Let's see here. Sitting sandpaper. I think it was Windsor. Let's see if it's still. Does look like some of it's sold. So let's go ahead and grab that. I've already accepted the fact that we're blowing through some A's off right now. And if we can buy this, what we'll do is we'll take a minute. Usually I do one long break in the middle, but earlier we had to take one quick break. I'm so used to selling stuff on the market right now. Sitting sandpaper. We're gonna go ahead and buy the bulk one if they're letting us buy stuff right now. Some of those are missing, so right now it's definitely something missing.
What is going on? Oh. No dice. Alright. We already used our recall. Yeah, we used our recall. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get some, we're gonna fast travel here. We'll take a, we'll do a 10-minute. That'll be like our total break broken out into two, and then we'll finish up the stream with just doing some refining, some housekeeping, and see where we're at, and then I'll try to get some more stuff done over like the rest of the week. But let's go ahead and jump on break real quick, and then I will see you all at, let's say, 3:27 p.m. That'll work. We'll go on break until then. I will catch you in about 10 minutes.
Alright, we're back. So, a little bit shorter than expected, but it's all good. So, let's get back into this. So what we're doing is we're going to go grab some greenwood, we're going to do some refining, or, well, it is refining, but we're going to make some charcoal. I'm curious. Okay, so you can... Alright, so if you miss, you can put it on the ground. That's pretty cool. We've got a lot more going on with that. While we're out here, I'm going to grab some more soul notes for more refining later. And this is actually kind of cool. So this is broccoli, which is a tier 4 cooking ingredient. And it's right outside the north side of Everfall. This is really cool for our, I guess, cooking. Tier 4 is where we're at right now. I do have a lot of tier 5 mats, but unfortunately I've got kind of stuck at tier 4 just because it's kind of a nuisance to get some of the tier 4 meats and things like that. So I end up finding, I was looking on the market, I just kind of sorted by raw foods and wanted to see kind of like what options we had for tier 4 cooking ingredients. And I saw cabbage and or broccoli, and I was looking for what farms had broccoli, and I was ended up running through here. The Covenant was doing some PvP out in this area, just there was a group of marauders out, etc., trying to, contest the territory. And we ran through this, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. There's literally broccoli sitting right outside the settlement. So I try to make it a habit to collect this when I'm out here. And so we ended up with 30. So that's 30 meals that we can make. So that should give us a couple of points in cooking. So it'll take a while to get the... Not a while, but we've got about 12 more points. So we'll generate our tier 4 cooking a little bit using broccoli. As soon as we get tier 5, we'll kind of hit a free point because we're getting a lot of tier 5 stuff like apples and oranges and things like that from these gear score runs. So we'll soon be able to make our max tier food with relative ease. And once we can make tier 5 food, we're going to be in business for if we ever go back to a DPS build. That's fine. We'll do this. It takes a while. It takes a little longer to chop down the churches. I really don't feel like burning aged wood. Rather just keep that kind of to when we go farming for it for refining. We're not doing too bad. I think I'm gonna just stop at 400 greenwood, and we'll just. I think it's gonna. It's 2 to 1, so we'll end up with like 200 charcoal. It's just good enough for what we're doing. At one point or another, I probably will take some time to go ahead and get do a bulk run of just logging in general, and just that stuff, and then just turn it all to charcoal stuff to be somewhat cautious about the available space we have. If you have a low population server, and maybe you're one of the servers that's gonna, I'm still trying to figure out which ones are gonna get merged, etc. I haven't had a chance to look into it really. But if you are a low pop server, take advantage of that broccoli, because I'm telling you right now, it's good. I would like to find some more farms that have it, but. Alright, so get this crafted up. Cool. Alright, so we're there. We are shy star metal ore. We should have a pretty good supply of steel right now and lumber. So far, so 505 steel ingots, so we can make roughly what 252 star metal ingots. Good stuff. Got some orc alchemy ingots. 72 layered leather. We have some thick hide, so we can make more. We have 853 satin, which is great. So we will have to farm some silk here eventually. We got some good wire weave going on, some cross weave, and some silk weave. Got quite a bit of liquid essence, which we're probably going to sell. Can't do it right now because the trade market is all in shambles. Let's go ahead and see what cooking we can get done. I guess we can see. So I know we can craft bonuses. I'm not sure if we get bonus experience for getting the bonus crafted. We can find out, because I know like every 10 or so tier 4 meals that I made, I got a good amount. And since as I said, we're getting pretty decent return on, or getting a good amount of tier 5 materials, we'll take the 49% chance and go ahead and craft. So 27. I got us to 140, not bad. It's only 2 points still. I don't think we're getting any big bonuses from that. I may spend some more days out here to go get some of the other cooking stuff. But we'll store that for right now. We'll store our cooking ingredients. Because we need more cabbage or broccoli anyway. So we got lots of tannin. Solvent. Alright. Fortunately, housekeeping is kind of not going to be as smooth as we were hoping, just because we can't really sell anything right now. what's on the market's on the market, but no one can buy anything anyway. We're gonna use some of our repair parts to get this stuff set up. We can look at Arcana, see what we can craft for Arcana. Get some more water out of this. Take advantage of that. So here's something that's starting, just as an example, starting at a rare. So if I were to use my gloves, and rare is the quality, I would expect us to be able to make a legendary tier 3 if those gloves actually improve quality by 2. Let's see, what's our life staff? Use cooldowns, max focus. A whole bunch of life blast. So I had some Fey Iron, but I sold it. As well as Void Metal. Golden gets easy. I kind of want to just make it just to see if it'll do it. Can't buy anything on the market, so I can't make it right now. I'll have to test that at a different time. But I am curious about those gloves we got, because I'm pretty sure quality is uncommon, so guaranteeing a +2 quality on any arcane item we make, that's kind of nutty. If that's a real thing. I guess we could try it with something simple and see. Because even like if we made this right now and I wear that, I would expect to see epic. So let's go ahead and grab the gloves. I don't know if I left them here or I might have taken them to Monarch's Bluff to drop off the rest of the armor. I may have forgotten to separate those out. Sure did. Alright, let's go grab those real quick because I am personally curious. I want to see whether or not that's an actual thing. Like it's +2 quality no matter what you craft in the arcane tree. Because if that's the case, might be some potential there. Skinner's gloves. There we go, the Arcanist gloves. +2 Arcanist crafted item quality. So, let's test our theory. Because if we can guarantee at least epic, maybe it doesn't do legendary, but even if it's epic, crafting everything we craft is epic, man, we might be able to make some money off that just because we can guarantee that epic proc. So let's, before I forget, let's put the gloves on. Throw that thing on there. So we got our +2 arcane quality. And here we go. So theoretically, we have common, rare, epic, legendary. Oh no. Common, uncommon, rare. So this would only be rare. If we made it, so let's just. So it won't be as much money. I'm not. Do we have some lower quality stuff? We need 5. All right, fine. We'll put that in there.
We'll use that. That's fine. We have so many of those. And they're all steel. Sure, we'll test it. I'm only making one. I don't want to waste a bunch of mats, but it's clean. It's not a +2 guarantee. That's disappointing. I'm not sure what the bonus to that is. Because that was only one, so it's not guaranteed. Although that's a lower, that is also a lower pattern, so maybe there's some restriction to it. I don't think. Yeah, that's the gear score, so. Oh well, whatever. We'll keep making stuff. I'm not seeing the supposed quality increase that it claims that it can give us. We'll make our soul essences and all that good stuff. It's 89. I'm pretty sure we don't have high enough offensive regions, so we'll have to go out to Evans Scale and do the void pictures. No, that's tier 2. Yeah. So we just have to farm mushrooms until we're blue in the face, but that's alright. Let's see how many of these. We only have 1. We need 2. Let's see if we can get ourselves up to my, oh, there you go, push that there. Let's see if we can get to 90. Probably not, but I think we're gonna have a lot more mats to do that. Yeah. Oh well, we'll make what we can. Oh, adds up eventually. We can use these water lists though, that would be just fine. Got high quantities of tier 2 stuff, just not the... That works. We'll just try to chip away at this as we go. Yeah, we'll use this like, well, make it a high enough quantity. We'll probably just toss these though, to be absolutely honest. We'll use all the water. We'll have to get water later. Go ahead and use that, because by the time we go and farm more modes and get some higher tier stuff, it won't really matter. We'll have more. We got 5 of those. Oh, it's all offensive. It's your shock wall of sims. Okay. So we'll get rid of these. These don't sell very well anyway. We're gonna. I'll keep these Arcanus gloves, but I'm not seeing where I would expect out of. I mean, item quality is item quality, and it didn't guarantee +2, so I may do some reading on that to see if maybe there's an issue with this. Maybe there's an open ticket on it. Maybe it's not working like it's supposed to. I'm not sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. If that actually is what it's supposed to do, that's ridiculously powerful. But
if it doesn't do that, I would like to know like how that impacts my crafting. So hopefully I'll have an update on that by next stream. Let's see here. So the market's still down. We can't really buy anything or sell anything, and we can put stuff up for sale, but the trade market's closed. We can go ahead and farm some more wordwood. We have plenty of gold to put it up on the market. That's what we did with our last batch of wordwood. We put it up there. We kind of hoping it doesn't sell. We put it on for 0.25 gold before. No, it's probably gonna pay that. I think the highest I've sold it is 0.12. But if it sells for 0.25, I'll just refarm it. That's not a problem. It's almost 5,000 wordwood, so I'd be more than happy to sell that at 0.25 a unit. Don't really have any more smelting to do until we get star metal, so that's another thing we could work on farming before the end of it. But I think what I want to do is we'll go back out and do the wordwood, because we're really trying to get this engineering up to 150 so we can start producing orichalcum tools, because there's not really a lot of people producing those. So we're gonna go back out to Ebon scale. Actually, I haven't checked what I have in here. I don't know why I always think I'm targeting here. So we get tannin here. Not overly worried about tannin. Do have some cooking stuff here to take back. We do have some tier 3 stuff. So let's do. I'll just put this in the bags. We obviously have a little less than full bags of just wordwood, but overall it's good to have. So offensive region tier 2. So take that as for secondary. Offensive regions aren't usually needed in secondary. What else is it? But that's all it is offensive. It's not gonna help us. Magical region I can use as a secondary. Secondary just nope, the distance are primaries. So we definitely have some options at tier 4. We just have to get there. So that's fine. We'll take those. That way when we do recall, we'll have things that ever follow. We're doing most of our crafting right now. I think once the trade market's back up and running, at least on this server, I don't know about other servers, but I may actually run spears in my secondary with life staff, because I already have it maxed out for when I was running bow spear, and I may run like heavy zoner tree, maybe use the vault kick, just a lot of CC. Just for fun, to see what it looks like. That is one good thing. Since there is a lot of farming in here, you get to kind of play around with some different weapon combos while you're farming. And while I'm enjoying healing quite a bit, I think at some point I would like to go back to DPS just because it is a little bit faster for killing stuff overall. And we're going to make a lot of stuff for engineering, so I might as well make a bunch of arrows. Get a bunch of feathers together and whatnot. Ogvid. Not familiar with Vapory Plus or Farm Wordwood. Got a video up on YouTube about it actually. Fastest Wordwood farm. For sure. Let's kick it out. So yeah, I'm just gonna also kill two birds with one stone. We definitely need more workwood anyway, as well as allowing us to get our logging up pretty close to 200 now. So that'll be our last gathering, other than fishing, which that's just gonna happen passively. I really don't have a particular need to do fishing. I mean, yes, there are some legendary fish for certain food groups, which is good. It's just it's not it. If it was worth the money, like if I could make good money selling the fish in high quantities, I would. But truth be told, I don't. Outside of like some of the legendary fish, I don't see a lot of profit being generated from fishing. Personally, same with furnishing. Like the only reason I'm gonna eventually work on furnishing here and go through how I do it and kind of show what there is because people have interest. It's still I'm gonna sink money into it. I'm probably not gonna make any of it back. I think the biggest thing in furnishing are the storage chests, and like, those are the same as bags. You have to pay for a unit holding. That's expensive per chest. Like, it's great to have the storage space, but it's kind of like a convenience item as opposed to anything else. Like, the trophies are nice. They increase some of your productivity in the game, increase luck, whatever. I have thought about that too. Do I want to take some of the money I made and hold off on investing in some of the crafting, just so I can try to get better luck or more yield from things? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. So it is a free fast travel rule, so that's not free. It's actually, I think it is. I think it's $8. I don't think it costs $8 to fast travel to your home. But then I have to pay taxes on it, so it's one of those things that's going to hold me back financially from investing more into crafting. I don't even know. I've yet to hear what happens if we fail to pay the taxes. I don't know if you just lose access to the fast travel or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe it goes into foreclosure, right? I'm not sure. Alright, everybody. Well, this is basically what I'm going to do until I fill up my bags for today. We've hit that moment in time where the stream is ending. Made a little progress, not as much as, expected, but that was primarily because, for some reason, the trade market's been disabled by Amazon, so who knows what other bug or random thing they found that they need to fix. So with that said, this game is heavily centered around the trade market. Since you have no vendors, you have no way of purchasing refining mats outside of interaction with other characters. And trade market is just the easiest way to handle that because you expect to put things up on the trade market. My assumption is they're auditing the trade market for, things where people are farming it with bots or whatever. So, I don't know. I know New World's been plagued with a lot of issues. Amazon's doing what they can to fix it, but unfortunately, most of their ways that they're trying to fix it heavily impact the gaming community in New World, which is it's disappointing. So, but we made, for what we had available to us, we made some good progress. We did farm some pretty good refining, a good number of refining mats. I think we added about 6 levels to our logging from where we started, just from a little bit we did. Our gathering and refining is looking really good right now. And then we will get into engineering. We have some work to do there. But considering we need 5,076 some form of refining mats, it's going to be a while. So, appreciate you joining in for the stream. I'm going to give a shout out to the Pokemon Hokage for his input on the healing or the focus staff. Always appreciate good insight from anyone who jumps in, wants to be a part of that community, just trying to help people get games. So appreciate the insight on the AoE healing as opposed to the target healing. And with that said, hopefully you will join us Wednesday. We'll be back on 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you did join in on the stream or you're watching this later on through the VOD section, please just go ahead and click the follow icon. It helps me out a lot and helps build the community. With that said, Disgruntled Specialist is signing